Hello? Hello, hello. Alright, now it's working. Sometimes OBS just really does not want to take my mic. Hello everybody, welcome in. I'm Aki Aspen, Autumn Dragon VTuber, and today we're playing Final Fantasy XIV MSQ. Alright, hold on one second, guys. Alright, start the game. Hope everyone's doing well. Welcome. Hi Sarah, welcome in. Welcome. How are you doing? Well, let me raise the volume real quick. Let me go into my character. I'm still in the same outfit as last time because of the story mode outfit that I had to wear. So it's kind of funny. But yeah, welcome. All right, let me raise the volume. For some reason, everything's been so quiet in OBS. I'm not entirely sure why. Audio, default settings. The game is not. It's maxed out on my side. Oh, now it's maxed out. Yeah, it's very low. I don't know why. Properties. Advanced audio properties. Filters. Weird. I tried to raise it a little bit on this side to like 0%, 0 dB, but it was not like this before. Yeah, this is maxed out completely right now. Strange. Give me a moment, guys. I'm just trying to figure things out. Okay, let me see something. Alright, so I'm at max volume. Game is on max volume, right? Let's see here. Alright, master volume. Alright. Apply. Player effects volume, sound effects. Alright. Should be good now, volume wise. I'm not sure why everything is so not sensitive now compared to before. I really don't know what happens. BGM. All volume up. Anyway, it doesn't matter as long as it works now. I'm gonna lower this volume a little bit tad actually now. Okay. But yeah, as you can see, I'm at my base right now. Hold on. Oh, one of my friend is typing to me. 1 second. Hi. I don't think you guys can see what's happening in the chat. Probably gonna. Apparently, a lot of people hide their Final Fantasy XIV chats for obvious reasons, so I might do the same thing. I'm just really lazy. I'm just really lazy about it, but yeah, it's my friend Otis saying hi. Part of my FC. Anyway, this is my house. I know you guys have seen this house multiple times. It's my place. I literally went in a few days ago just to stop the demolition. So how this game works is, once you buy a house and you furnish it and everything, if you don't go into your house within a 45-day period, they will break down your house and you get your money back. but you lose your house. Yeah, you literally, yeah, basically, yeah. Basically, it's the fight inactive players. Yeah, prime real estate, exactly. It's just it's very limited real estate because there's only so many plots that are available on the server. So if you don't use it, you lose it. You know, which honestly makes sense. I don't disagree with that. But yeah, I almost lost it because I forgot, and there was like 12 days remaining, and if I didn't go in 12 days, and the 12 days elapsed, I would have lost my house. And it's not just enough to go into the game, by the way. You have to go into your house. Apparently, I heard from a friend that one of the people that she knew, she had they had a house, right? And they played the game every day, but they never actually physically went inside, like this. So because they never actually went inside their house, they lost it, even though they logged in every day, which really sucks. Because there's no reversal. Once it happens, it happens. There's nothing anyone can do to stop it. So I don't know how they didn't know, because now there's a timer. So the game will tell you, hey, you have a countdown until your house gets destroyed. But I think back in the day, they didn't have that countdown. So you could lose it if you weren't paying attention. But now they tell you, like, go inside your house. Otherwise it gets demolished. But apparently they send you an email too. They literally send you an email saying, hey, you haven't logged in for a while, you should do that. But anyway, let's continue on with the story. I believe I have to go, okay, where do I have to go? Here. Cool. Alright, let me see. Wait a second, I'm trying to make a cross link shell. How the hell do I make a cross link shell? System configure. No. Wait. Social. Cross world link shells. I'm making one right now. Okay. I have a few friends that want to join a link shell. Just invite somebody. Friends. Okay. I had somebody that wanted me to add him as a friend. How do I add friends? Oh yeah, this is how. I'm gonna hide it. Well, actually I can't really hide it. I think it's fine. This last name. First name? I wish there was easier ways to find somebody by name. I guess not. One second. All right. Well, anyway, I'll do this later. It's not a priority. Let's see. Let's go continue the MSQ. Alright, we gotta go over to here. So as a recap of what happened last time, we came to the world unsundered, which is like before the Great Sundering. And so we're walking around. We met Metion. Metion's really cute. He's right here. They're just going through like a bunch of what happened before the Sundering and everything. This here's a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It's doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. We can set its if you can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? No. The presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it's considered an arcane entity. Damn, they say you have no soul, Metion. How are you gonna feel about that? So you see, it's not for mankind to decide what's living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and there's hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let's head to the nearby beacon. I have received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Okay. Can I use my car? I can. 389 yards to the east. Coming over here. Alright, let's go up here. Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of the elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains a climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning. It draws pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Metion is busy. You care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? Sure. What, these things? By using this lightning converter, you can harness the ambient lightning and focus to a ball. Veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Come on, give it a try. We're feeding... Okay, balls of lightning. Oh. Use. Alright, cool. Perfectly done. Aki, look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite the lack of words? Speech is the soul-defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is the silence an indication they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Is Metion a living being? Guess not by that definition. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but ultimately falls to the bureaucratic past judgment. Those with exceptional visions, such as Hyphilidaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, she doesn't matter. She is herself, and that's all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note. We have plenty of work on, for them to observe. Next, we'll head east on Morning Dew. I need to speak to some observers there. I got Morning Dew? Crazy. I know a Morning Dew. Alright, give me 1 second. Let me just invite one person to this. I'm making a new cross-worlding shell, so I'm gonna invite some friends. Oh, I have to add them as a friend first. Social. Friend list. Player search. The cutes. Oh, first, last name. There we go. And converting quest. Wait. No, I didn't want to do the party. Oh, oopsie. I misclicked that. That was a fat finger. Alright, let's go. I love my car. Wait, where's the... Southeast? Oh, look at this guy.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Oh, I mean auto.
So, how are we coming along?
Oh, it's the flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Oh, that's the name of them. Oh yeah, they told us our name earlier.
Like me.
I don't know what that is.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
Okay, so it goes full circle, back to here.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
The why is this white? Like, what's significance there?
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though
Yeah.
a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me. That's me. An Anteleki.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will. Wait.
A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker
But how do
than
they
ether.
know that the flower does?
Under
responds
normal
to that?
circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Metion?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The
Oh, so
more
like
abundant
dark
form by
matter.
far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
This is what causes the sundering.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelechies.
I don't see what can be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but termination. If I'm thin, it's because MSL didn't do a proper job. I haven't do the last one.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
It's pissed off.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You'd do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Alright. Moment. Cool. Here. Oh, just on Emmett. No, Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that it's entirely different from energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniable and impressive. Even though there are none among the 14 who specialize in Celestial, he will be a welcome addition. Assuming you can persuade to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Suck was chosen for the convocation? You should be glad to share the tale. Begin when? Not another word. As you've forgotten, we learned about Hermes, not me. Misspent youth is not your concern. Well, why not? I want us to know that, huh? Alright, Hermes. Apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Empelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere until it's released into the world. The creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis? That is what we shall attend to next. You will follow me, my friends. We shall return to the main isle and head north. Alright, cool. Go around here. Then go straight. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the... Man, I can't say this word. Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its fading to the wind, is capable of flight. Specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. The third generation creature is born with an etheric balance leaning slung towards water. Aquatic origin reasserted itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity with the wind is diminished, it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. I feel like it's rising right now, off the ground. For such change to manifest itself a few generations, I fear they are too unstable and flawed. With your permission, I will avert the creatures and recommend the bury the concept be revised. With the etheric balance leaning towards water, Charybdis will indeed struggle to manipulate winds. It is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, hoping to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You need to go such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, it allows one to assume any conceivable form, thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious to the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about roblets shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? It is our chance, and we owe to them do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Metsuck, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellow, somewhere out of sight? Does he have, like, performance anxiety? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you, but I would spare the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So I have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind? I guess we're going. Emet-Selk is out of sight? Good, let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emet-Selk train the Carabitus. Aside from being able to fly out and transform, you can rarely see aether currents. And with this adept spellcraft, you can also apply suitable wind magic stock guided creature along. While he's indeed capable of all you described, it's not his duty. I'm loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Without asking his permission. Okay, I want you to go to Emet-Selk. Tell me a favor to ask. We'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggantly persistent. Off you go now. Good luck. Just putting it on me. With the chat mode and say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the words, I have a favor to ask. To indicate Emet-Selk give a request. Hey, Relics, welcome. I figured it out mostly. Oh, you're talking about the dolphin thing? Yeah, welcome in. Alex, how you doing? Hold on, let me your shout out. We're gonna go check out my good birth friend Alex. We're talking about possibly collabing for Kirby Air Ride, and he's looking into Dolphin Emulator and all the settings for netplay and stuff, which I'm really curious about. Yeah, hope you're doing well, Alex. Just doing some MSQ right now. Hope you're doing well. Where are we going? Oh, over here. Wait, there's a current. Oh, never mind. It's not close enough. Yeah, I figured out how to save to a GameCube memory card file. Really, I just need someone to test it out with now. Oh, we'll test it later. For sure, we'll test it. Well, are the preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? The Chatbone say, yeah, he knows. He's like, yeah, I already know. Okay, party. Yeah, say, and then do. No, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Ethel Dace is up to, and it will not be made to know. I refuse. with the plead, man. Why? Why does this game do this? So keep doing what you're doing. I'm going to unlock some machines. All right, sounds good, man. I will. I'll let you know.
No, you are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Yeah, it's all up to you, man.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
He's being
Oh,
forced.
would
to do
he
this.
now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selk. Please.
He's like, God damn it.
Did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Are you gonna be able to ride into the air with it? That's a cool
You
mount,
were wondering
Emmett.
why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
I'm glazing him.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Okay. Now let's go to, oh, going to tell Emmett. Oh, it's not working. What's this? Over here. Oh, I thought it was interactable. It's not. Wait, where am I going? Oh, here. Where are we talking to Emmett? Up here? How am I going to... What is here? A wave to Emmett. So, oh, a wave to him. How do I... Emerging from his reverie, Emmett self notices you begin to descend with the Caribbeus, whatever. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Caribbeus has learned to fly. And Aki and I can relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. You sound so good. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. And when it's all from afar, the Caribbeus flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven even a creature with a skewed etheric balance to keep all flight. Though we help to achieve this, Caribbeus is a herd animal. They may well aid us strongly can in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that's what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping this possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee the anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We'll spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let's return to Anagnorisis for now. Alright, cool. What, want to apologize to force me to help you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done the impediment to our business. Alright, I admit. Oh, Miyaki, in the course of watching me, have you learned all of value? Nothing so far, but hoping that will change. Sure, I'm looking for. I don't think I found it yet. Only my work was more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping Metion company. It is all I might do, you need but ask. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here? Something the matter? The Ikian, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than set upon the nearby Alcibiades, slaughtering them. Is the creature hungry or somewhat provoked? I just fed them myself, and the Alcibiades were keeping a wide berth. Nature of the Ikian that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside is outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, no doubt the burial can set this concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will avert them all once the paperwork is in order. What is the scene of the incident? Just off the path of the 12 Wonders. You make your way, you should see on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! This is part of his work that I would observe. You follow. Alright, I guess we're going. Alright, down here. Let's go. The laceration that burns are unmistakable. The Ikian was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base in the 12 Wonders. I should go and seek him out there. Emmet Silk and I will search the area for good measure just to make sure the Ikian did not escape. Alright, thanks. Let's meet the 12 Wonders when you're finished. Go ahead, please follow. Docky. Come on, come. It's on this path over the bridge. Here yet? We did not. Going west. There it is, 12 Wonders. Herbie's looking for Doros. He's looking for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay. Cool. There. I'm afraid of Metion, I assume you're an heir for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. I see. We do have similar heirs. People often mistake us from afar. We find them soon. Alright, it wouldn't be the dark-haired man. We're gonna go ahead and tune. Northwest. Up here. Blonde hair man, there we go. Doros, that's Doros. Oh now, if it isn't Metion, what brings you here? Ah, I thought our familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Ikitones, I believe. Where are they now? On the fields and restraints, frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Odysseus. Submit my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. That's what he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. Heard the news that Icky installed Alcupetes as the observer in charge. You are in opinion they are not fit to be released? That I am. They have normal aggression and the exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not that they are released. Lycaons will threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could that be the specimens observed in an outlier? Highly unlikely. We created a good many of them. All exhibit the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, behavior was unchanged. Kairos. Memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase and alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to make them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Past Trump may wish to have words with you. Let's assure to keep all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, his applications are limited to only those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. Manipulating a subject's memories is an intrusive and act I deeply abhor, but I still prefer preferable execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What is born in Aether is something we can reduce to its original state. I know this thing should concern you. We mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. A creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos. We remake it. A creation is deemed detrimental to existence. We unmake it. It's all for the greater good and unquestioned necessity of such outward-tuned processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat to the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Ichians have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let us provide you a full report, then we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend a discussion that I myself may better carry out his duties? By all means. Alright, show him to the meeting room. Aww, Metion. To man, other beings are just things. We use and control like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. A fierce discussion may take a while, during which time... Metion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Aki. Though I might to impose, may I leave Metion in your care again? Oh, I sorry guys. Aww, take care of her. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Aki? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. Flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions. We feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Okay. Northwest. Let me just grab this. There we go. Just gonna grab Aether Current while we're doing this. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands do in a tree. Oh, so big and bright, I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. A tall center tree rises before you, craning your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, you could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mixed colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under our observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. What is this? It's in a tall, thin stalk, the olive-shaped flowers mesmerizing its undulations. Oh, Arconian, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, he shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. Pretty good, Aki. Spotting flowers, we'll find something soon. Will they attack us? Oh, no, we're not. Despite nothing promising nearby, at best common-looking grass with some few tiny flowers. Nothing on here. Ah, over there, Aki, something big, huge. Oh God, Malboros, grass. Thing. Terrible stench reminiscent of sodding old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the more bold-eyed creature before you. It's an Adonis. Things around his mouth are like petals. The flowers are the orbs on his head. When Hermes inspected it, swallowed them up. It didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Aki? Would you like it? I'd rather not go near that thing. Not this one either. I didn't get flowers harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Aki. Search a little more, maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Alright, please pick a flower, Metion. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. Flowers all around us. Those pink flowers. The shiny thing over there. What could it be? Find the objects. Well, Alpin's flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them, all at the same time. Like me, they're entelechis. Like me, they feel his pain turn dark. Only for Hermes though, for others they're always white and bright. Truly the flowers darken your home? Then, do you have it too, a dark emotion? Know the pain of sorrow and loss, I feel great fear and frustration. When plagued by doubt and anxiety, I just have a few. You don't have to say it, I can feel something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me, the darkness inside you? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't here alone, that the others are sad too. Surely you'll do it? Thank you, Aki. Thank you. It means more than I can say. I can't wait to show our armies react. So let's go back and fetch them. See, they're still talking. Let's still wait until they finish. Damn, they've been talking for a while.
Hermes!
Oh.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Metion company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
That makes me sad.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
So, wait, is there anything about dark thoughts to make them go dark?
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Metion has shared much with you.
Oh shit, he took his mask off.
May we talk a moment?
Oh, cute!
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration?
Oh man.
And I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Metion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering
Okay,
is a comfort.
that's one way of saying it. Yes, you're also depressed. I'm glad. Like, oh, what? I can tell you all about suffering. Let's have no more brooding, eh?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Metion and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Oh,
As
wow.
one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Metion. Let us head back.
All right.
Mhm. Not a brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As I myself and Hathodeus are aware, we reach a verdict regarding the fate of the Ichneumons. 7 were created for observation. As all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and I, as Chief Overseer, can find no fault in his judgment. The Ichneumons will disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain near Elpis. I can tell the petition to bury architect they have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. This pledge to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Ichneumons have served their purpose. They also re-isolate the creatures, preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join them forthwith when I do to witness the conclusion to the study. You are resolved, and will accompany you. Of course, let's be off then. We will return to the main isle. Okay. Damn. 361 yalms to the north. Hey. Oh, you could do the side quest. My, what a familiar essence you have. Like that familiar. You're familiar with the concept. Oh, it was my little joke. Aki, was it? I'm Hippoto. I'm calling him Hippoto. Miu. Yes, we're getting to that. Aki, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Elaros. The Elori are one of Noose creations, highly attuned to the abnormalities in their environment. And their first sign of danger, they'll sound an alarm, by which I mean Mule-Owly. Though we do our best to observe all creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species, as a more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures within order. Thus, I've taken this Elaros on my wing to further develop her capabilities in this area, and she does enjoy our little walks. Today, we are testing her ability to pinpoint signs of conflict. Would you like to observe? If we tell her the task has begun, she should do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you found them. Can't have any beasts running amok. Okay. Okay. Cool. Can I move any faster? Okay. Now, I'll let you two nearby creatures that are facing one another down. Looks like you expectantly. Okay. We're gonna beat them up. A lot of damage. I'm gonna switch my class. Oh, that's why we're not using a set. We're using the glam set. I'm gonna switch to my red mage fit. All right, cool. Armor plates can now be restored. I don't know why it keeps breaking. Whatever. Keep choosing plant content by the name of science. What were the results? As I expected. Well done, little one. Magnificent creatures, both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too, but it's against protocol, I'm afraid. The Elora are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they have to acclimate properly. I'm certain you have your own unique potential to rise to, however. In fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? I will not. I just did that in 2 minutes. Now I'm out. Bye. Now we're gonna go back to the main island. Are they all of them here? Dora, so you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I then bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. Uh-oh. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. Unaki had on that one. The pair in the sky, you can lead to me. The sun must end, and then so be it. Will render assistance and itself unneeded as though it is. Metion, you stay here with Doros. But Hermes, the Ichians must be reverted. It will spare you the pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours. If you intend on helping me, then please follow my lead. There it is. We share your help and lament that is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but it feels threatening and may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Ichian's attention. I warn you, its abilities are fiery as temperament. Once it spots you, will leech towards a flame. Fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch you unawares. Ready, let's begin. We just get... Alright, cool. Oh, more fiery spheres. Do it? Oh, that'll wait.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Matt, read the room.
You do not belong here.
Damn. Old as hell.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry.
Aww.
It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Oh. The other accounts have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well reserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. Such, I may well resume my assessment. If I cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Be ever the pragmatist, and allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Aki? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis to see what encounters are there to be had. You will follow me. We will first head back towards Agnoresis. Nurses is over here. Oh, I'm just gonna take the car. From here, we follow the path towards Notonius. We will find one of the Neos, which will facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use this device together once, and henceforth we will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Second. Here we are, Notonius. This Neos will take us to Calamilius Zephyros, the Western Islands. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Oh, cool.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well,
Hey!
well, an Arrhaeus. How did I...
These little guys.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst, concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion.
Okay.
Here we are.
Uh-oh. Knocked it out. Ooh, damn. Nice sword.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Ooh, who's she?
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Fanart, that we should meet you here.
Wait. What do I remember her from?
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Fanart is her name, and she is the previous Aspen.
Oh, shit.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmett Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
What? She knows? Holy shit.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Damn, she's smart as hell. Wait, what the fuck? That's crazy.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Oh, good night, Sarah. Have a good rest. There's a protection from the vault. Oh my god, she is. Wait, no fucking way. Alright, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, blessing the light. Oh my god.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on.
She's
From the
Heidelin.
future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I don't know.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
I bet it's like, don't hold back on us anymore. Do not hide this shit from us.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Oh, hi Sivna, welcome in. Welcome. Yeah, I'm playing Fantasy XIV. How are you doing? Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. How are you? Who are you playing? Oh, you're playing League? How is League? But yeah, welcome. Yeah, I play Fantasy XIV. I don't play that much lately, but I've been trying to catch up with the MSQ just so I can get up to Dawn Trail. Oh, you're just here? Oh, cool. Yeah, have you played Fantasy XIV? Are you up to date in the current content? My apologies, but before we move along, my colleague has tasked me with a matter which I ran not leaving unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and a quick fingering Aureus which may off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by a business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even though that would be enormously helpful, while you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge linked to Protein Oikos. Let us meet up there once we exhaust our efforts. Oh, you run a static. Very cool. Very cool. I'm actually just trying to get up to the current content of the game just so I can like catch up with everyone else. But I've really been slacking on this game. I haven't really been playing that much at all. And I really need to play more of it. Because otherwise, all my membership fees are just kind of like being wasted. Like literally, I'm logging on most of the time just to make my house not get poofed. I'm literally going to reset the demolition timer. Otherwise, I would like that's the only time I log in. So I've been meaning to kind of play more of the game. These enemies are cool. Going. Search for the concept crystal. Yeah, probably over here. Probably past it. Yeah, I take breaks here and there too. I'm hunting out my house myself. Oh, nice. Where? What server are you in? Oh shoot! No, don't attack me. Oh, there it is. There's a fate going on. Get away from me. Oh. Known unknown. This is not quite how I envision my concept. It's a great deal different paper. Oh, these things are creepy. Those are like the Final Days creatures. I'm not gonna fight that. But yeah, well then, what server are you on, Sivna? I'll definitely add you. Oh look, it's another really cool red mage. I love red mages. I will not participate in this fate, but go right ahead, my friends. I'm an Aether Gilgamesh. Oh, very cool. I have a couple friends in Gilgamesh. Well, I'll definitely add you later. Don't think I can add you here. We have to be in the same world. But maybe later I'll go and add you. Okay, I guess for not. The last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. Oh, I double tapped that. I don't suppose you fared any better. Here you go. Crystal, well done. Yeah, later. Wonderful, now I can focus your tale without a missing compliment nagging in my mind. We always had a knack of finding things. I've often been tasked to do so. Oh, you too. Some of us destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat at Aspen, I was sort of trekking back and forth across the star in search for answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys had lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I'm eager to come running to the old acquaintance for a new interest, or a new interest that required my personal attention. That's what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence has been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful is the way of one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it's time I return to stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I attend to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building on top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Alright, let's go. That's a nice little house. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Damn, the eyes are so blue. Her eyes are so bright. I guess we're gonna say it. Ah, God. In the future I came from, a calamity called the final days has befallen the world. The world's been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind's being forced to flee the star. I guess I'll do the middle one.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
They're gonna make it start from the beginning regardless. This is kind of crazy to just drop on them. To tell them what exactly happens. A lot happens. Hyland. So she becomes Hyland. Damn, Emmett. Yeah. Oh god, there's a lot, dude. This story that we're saying, this is probably the most the MC has probably spoken. Well, not really spoken, right? But like, in a cutscene wise, like the lore dope of the entire game thus far, pretty much. It's a lot. It's a lot to go over.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Fanart?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
Yeah, I mean, how do you prove it? We're just saying this. But
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures.
Yeah.
Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Possibly.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed.
Damn. Girl boss.
And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Okay, Emmett, come on.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
Daddy. Yeah, Emmett.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Emmett, I'm sorry to break it to you, but that's exactly what you did.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
I mean, you did do some... You had some interesting choices during Shadowbringers, what can I say?
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
You didn't, really. You did this exactly for them, to be honest.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Alright, okay, bye, Emmett.
Emmett Selk, wait!
You've
he
seen much
was
of
pissed
Elpis
off.
already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis key to all of this? Hermes and Metion are somehow involved. That makes sense of it all. I think Dynamis is key.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Metion? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation.
At least Fanart believes me.
With that settled, tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
Mother. Yeah. Hey, Ash, welcome in. Welcome,
Suffice it
welcome.
to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Thank you, Mother. I appreciate it. I mean, that's great. I love her so far. Damn, didn't even drink his tea.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Okay, that was a big dump of lore to just drop on all three of them. Now we begin our investigations then. I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I only know that which is common knowledge. This suggests we fall back on our tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more about Hermes and Metion, and have a good idea of where we might begin. Okay. But yeah, how are you doing, Ash? Hope you're doing well. See the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is me. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I can recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us some insights. Go and ask her questions. I will help with drawing on answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Okay. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other press to do this at the moment. Alright. Following event cannot be skipped. May wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Sure. Greetings, is me. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mr. Fanart. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with their choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is leading authority in concepts of the power of flight. Hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? You know of Medion's abilities. It is no secret that she is highly unusual and familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother a hen raising her chick. I understand that she's able to read emotions and communicate directly with others' mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? Chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as necessary for everyone performing their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. So if you wish to learn more about Metion, you can try speaking with Timalos, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. You should be connecting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere in the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, seriously keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. There is naught else you need during your stay. Please, don't hesitate to ask. Come, Maki, I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Okay. Oh, we're here. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I suppose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries to the resident observers, if you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned. Given how you steered that previous conversation, it's plain you need no assistance from me. All I ask you to watch your footing on the stream. You can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timalos. Alright, where are we going? Oh, okay, over here. Oh, no, I didn't do that. Oh, south. Okay. Yes, I'm into my house, but please keep your voice down. Just all the birds. Alright, question time. So what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work are worthy of subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever our favorite creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is that how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know none, save he who can conceive such marvels. Even we who prize elegance from form of all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Metion too is a marvel then. My opinion on the matter will be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Metion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she is a gift for communication via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Metion's concept to the barrier of an architect, then we will design be restricted from public scrutiny. Analyzing colleagues' creation before they step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if it came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know about Dynamis and the Entelechis? Dynamis and Entelechis. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Were not a flower made here to help us with exhibited properties of one or the other? Must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I must really return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Fanart. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rounding as you mentioned. So have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field has little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much of the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Metion as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we make some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest thing we have in the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Entelechis which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of those terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes it seems. Thus I'm inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and the Familiar. And on that subject, were there aught else of note that you could tell me about Metion, aside from an unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her, she has sisters. Yeah, she was put on a journey for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned it earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse to search deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery of Hannah remains unsolved, I feel like you touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Perpetuae Chrysaline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Okay. West. Can I climb up here? I cannot. Southeast. Alright, never mind. This tower and the one further along are both part of Perpetuae Crystalline, the facility which they archive all of Alpus's observational testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you can find someone to speak with over there at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. More questions? Yeah, questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. If you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wish to speak about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Metion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly what Metion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Ermi's side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Ah, Galeen's my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning till late one night when she caught sight of Chief Ermi sending Metion heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak to that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she'd ever witnessed. It sounds like a story I wish I could hear. Mrs. Fanart, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with this Chief Ermi's research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight, which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly, if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabesos Thalasse. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing on the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreating such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mrs. Fanart. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. This rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have you prospered for your wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Asm. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed serve as a basis for many techniques still used today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Hey, I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. We'll take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That'll be most helpful, thank you. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance to the Metabesos Thalasse. Galeen will be eager to share a tale with you, I'm sure. Mrs. Fanart, just passing through. It'll allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two on the upper Skyway. Mrs. Fanart, I was not told to expect we would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that may be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course, I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You'll be in for something of a wait. Shall I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
As beautiful as ever. Some parts yes, others not so much. More beautiful here.
Elpis is a place of exceptional beauty in this age, so it may not make for a fair comparison. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
I'm gonna talk about all the primals, taking down the primals, the whole empire, everything, all the stories, all the times we had to go and grab items, and all the useless tasks we did. Looks so animated while we're talking about it. Yeah, you know, I had to slay like 10 rats and do that for a quest to get a couple gil.
Incredible.
I punched a few gods. My time was whack.
Oh, that I could have been there to see it.
Exactly.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in, the heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life, laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
It was alright. Not much. Nah, that's pretty good.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh, hello.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Metion. You witnessed a host of them take
Metion, not
flight,
Metion.
yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Metion, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Okay. So another a piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes has been revealing details of their research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. But we have no reason yet to suspect the former. We should consider the latter more likely possibility. Proceeding on that assumption, our next step would be to find why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I should like you to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. We are fortunate. We might find a hint that would derive some research of his. Galeen says she spotted them in the southeast, rising from the isle she could see from the edge. We stand at the same vantage point, it would not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Okay. Damn, it's all over here. Okay, go. Where's that, ether current? There it is. More? North. Now, if I were connecting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Having the means to fly, it's quite a distance away. No, I don't have enough ether currents. Sorry. Make it convenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. Give me Argos. The doggo? Doggo! We got the golden magical doggo! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Aki over here to the island? Yay! I want to ride the doggo again. Stubborn creature, there's no place in this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in his presence of strangers. Argos is rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Damn. We're not up to par. What, you've ridden him before? Ah, you're performing my after. Not all confusing that. Interesting. Certainly not unthinkable. Well, speaking of here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. What? To demonstrate to him that you're capable of holding your own against him in battle, you should convince Argos that you're worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in a bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a movement to remember, a memory of distant past to cherish. What do you say, traveler of time? And if this memory turns out to be a bad one? That's up to you, isn't it? If a loss would sting, then you better win. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will wait you to clearing over yonder. Alright, we're just gonna spar a bit? Alright, fair enough. Let's go. Oh, I didn't want to. Went ahead by accident. Alright, let's go. Where are they? Oh, they're over there. Alright, get ready, Fanart. I'm not gonna hold back. Shall I begin? Be warned, I'm not gonna be easy on you. Let's do this. Let's go, Mom. I've killed primals.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh, that hurt.
My blade sings!
Oh. Okay, gonna dodge that. Okay, that was a little annoying.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Moose is natural. Oh, did she change her class?
No quarter.
Oh, she's a dancer now. That's so cool.
Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
What is this?
Prepare yourself.
Okay.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
This is a really cool battle.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh. How many of these are gonna spawn? Oh god damn it. Oh my god, how many? Is that it? Mines.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Oh, this is cool. They're all different weapons. Alright, okay. Well, this is a spar. What the hell happened? Okay. Ouch.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
I'm gonna kill up. Easy. That was a cool battle.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Aspen when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Hey, you got the doggo. Cool. Good fight. Argus will soon have us standing in the very spot where Matea made the departure in the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable ex-priest working for us rather than against us. Let us move over the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argus to catch the currents rising from below. Give us a smooth ride over the isle. Going back to where we were? Really? Alright. Argus motioning his back with his muzzle. We've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Alright, let's go. Kind of cloudy, so you can't really see a lot, but isn't it pleasant? This Argus certainly seems to think so. Aww. Running our golden doggos. Now, what was the name of that tree? No something. Ah, no Tetheron. No Porphyron? I don't know. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Doesn't seem all bad.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
Doesn't sound like a bad thing.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Metion, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And the apples.
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Macewood is a gentle soul, and yet
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. We could do no worse than to look in Tissus Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethnocelcius Boreas, Northern Nile. I wonder, Aki, for an institution which claims to so studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for all of them on so few islands? The answer lies in the Tissus himself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast sea is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. It's there, within those sprawling habitats, the chief overseer and most of Elpis observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the newest north of the Plataean Oikos. Where? Oh. Here. Ah, good. The newest knowledge was my guess. Now the authority use it as you wish. As for the way this is Hyperborea, we follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. Okay, we're here. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Opus. We head inside and ask about Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is in another facility, as we have just discovered. Oh, they're here. Furthermore, we confirmed that his studies are dynamis, as well as creation of Metion were entirely private pursuits. No one else who spoke with appeared to possess the Chief's depth of knowledge of the subject, neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmet Selk. According to your story, the 14th divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but they were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the callus was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than invisible and tangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to the next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? You must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known that Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there are more to tell after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Not comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. This time we brought Hermes to the fold, as it were. Favor thanks, I did not believe your ridiculous story. But as Emmet Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I find it. Alright, well, you know. Peace and Dure. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. But I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Metion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight on the path, we can teleport to Mesopsis Eros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Oh, there's a current here. Here it is. Ah, okay, so this was very far. They're close by within the Hungering Gardens. I have this circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Aki, make it so useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was there only there to press him on the Fandango matter. With all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. The creations in there are not exactly... And then again, perhaps Aki can handle them. He'll survive a bout with Fanart after all. Off you go to fight Hermes, but be prepared to come to blows with the Guardian's denizens. Man, why am I always doing this? Southeast. Okay, so not here. Oh, look at these things. Botanical abominations bear down in ravenous intents. Riotous war around. Okay. Where are we going? Hermes near. Would be above. Over here, bro. Can I not? guys every 2 seconds. Where is this guy? Oh, there he is. Bro, they hit him so well. For some reason. Aki, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Philadeus in the MSL company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandania, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. There's no place for idle exploration. Alright. Okay. Can't use the car yet. You spoke with Hermes then? And were briefly entangled with denizens of the Hungarian Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say smell? Cannot speak for certain congregation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. As fascinating as it would be to meet MSL who would create Amara, the depths of the ocean, I think it's best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be in our future and our past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that is. Hermes said it would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Taking a while. Oh no, there he is.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are, and why you came.
MSL doesn't believe us.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Fanart. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note, is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Okay.
A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
What the fuck? That's
Do
you?
not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Metion,
Creepy.
what is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
What the fuck's going on?
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Metion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They
Uh-oh.
hurt.
Oh, it's getting creepy.
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong.
My mistake. So please.
What's going on?
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Metion also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Alright, this is getting crazy now. Alright, I gotta find Metion. Okay, she must be elsewhere. Never mind, a voice is reporting. No, I'm supposed to hear them. I have to run to hide. Jeez, he's in a fleet on a slope. Okay. Oh, but she's still up here. He's trying to catch in the faint whisper, friendly man's voice. Okay. It should be maybe in here. Oh, this. Oh, should be down the slope around here. Oh, there you go. Greetings and salutations. I'm Metion. I'm missing a report. Oh no, we can't tell him that. We must run far away. Please, don't follow me. Metion's anguished voice fades you since they're climbing to the top of the ridge. Okay. catch the faintest whisper. Okay, now it's not there. Where is she at? She should be close by. How did it come to this? Is the reason we traveled to the stars or we saw other life forms? This is it. Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Akine's anguish voice drifts south. Now she's going south? Whoa, why the fuck did this thing attack me from over here? Can you get away from me, please? There we go. Compiling part from dissemination of Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles and intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Aki, you must listen. What could it be? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Matea's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of Metion? Panic confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict our movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The Metea are linked by a single mind, a shared consciousness, but which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you approach any sentient being directly. In Metea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Metean we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell our sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our music aside, concentrate on how we might find her. Oh my dear Metion, what did you win until they frightened you so? Why did you need to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, Metion renders herself visible by matching her etheric density to that of our surroundings, is she not? If so, how can we not then disrupt her concealment of a surface of aether, much how it itself solidify your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. You can hardly channel aether to this recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. That's why we almost work together. Aki will continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. When she ascertains Metion's location, you proceed to reveal her our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever. Thankfully, she's made herself easier to catch by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Aki and myself will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while the others protect and obstruct Medion's avenues of escape. Myself and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let's be about it. Okay. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let's return to where we last saw Medion and pick up the show from there. I'll keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls on you to keep the way clear. Another route. Over here. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes, just have to hide then, where no one can find me. Was the water that she went into the lake? It wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least the open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. She will reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks over the water's edge. Don't even think about dragging me over the falls. Final days I know, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I'll feed you to a remora. In the nation, draw my rope to the water. Head to the day, spread out, bring the wilderness to Aspen. Still, mild humiliation will be the least of our concerns if we fail to get our hands on Metion. No, I don't want that. Not here. I'm not here, please. And that rock is she. Very well. What? Why can't I hide? There's only to run, Metion. Aki, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it, it will break him, his poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. If the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into the bits. I wonder what it's gonna be. I wonder what he has to say. Is this new style in use? It seems to have left in the mercy of the elements. Though it bears no trace of many essence, we move on. Good the Metion. I thought this one for your movements. Alright. There, I see her. More chasing. Okay. She going back over the water again? They're gonna stop her.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Metion. We must speak.
Alright, I wonder what it's gonna be.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
Uh-oh.
Our survey is complete.
That voice is really
We shall
creepy.
now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
Oh god, everybody's dead?
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They're all extinct.
They're all dead.
Bokto. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Wait, weapons of mass destruction. The second one?
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Metion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Metion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Metion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Metion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Metion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard.
And
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
what? What? Huh?
What is the meaning of this?
Yo, what? I'm so confused.
You cannot take Metion. Not until she has finished her report.
Did you really have to do this, though?
All else must wait.
You fool!
Why, Hermes? Why would you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when the creature returns to Aether? Have you ever cast your accursed question to distant stars? You may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hermes' handed Catissus. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating its Aether. All I can say is they entered from the rooftop, likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. Should we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Medion's a potential threat needs to be brought under our control. Convocation's duty to safeguard a star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Fanart Aki? It's clear we stand on a precipice. We have yet to determine beyond a shadow of doubt that Metion is the hand that tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, before we learn the truth in the final days, we must give chase, and even neither Hermes nor Metion is ultimately responsible. We cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Be on all accounts. This is Hyperbia we go. Alright. Okay. Discussing what to do. Well, over here. Excuse me, has something happened like this? Mrs. Fanart, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and this is put in state of alert. Procedure dictated we evacuate immediately. We have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A feel of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escape entities and the like. Okay, this scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with the Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen to fit dread and drop on our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not likely to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill the gaps as required. I was once Aspen after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as a defender, aggressor, or healer. And I feel better with my lack of prowess already. And you, Emetselk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lock opponent spells as easily as breathing, but can you also channel that power in a protective manner if you choose, yes? Well, yeah, I should call for it. Excellent, that should cover us from all fronts. Oh, God. Your tale is here, Aki. It's only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through the Hermes and Metion. And then we'll face the future together. Are we gonna go to a dungeon now? My neck. Yeah, we did. This is Hyperborea now accessible. All right. Oof. Wow, it's been almost 4 hours and we get to a dungeon. All right. Let's see. I wonder who I can join up for this. Going to see. See, what class should I play as? We could just go healer. Or I can just try to enter it. Let me just... Because usually when I try to enter stuff, I never get, it takes forever. 11 minutes. If anyone else is here, I'd be down to do this dungeon with you, but if not, I'm just gonna booty finder and wait. See if I can get something quickly with my red mage. Usually I just go healer because it just takes so long, the queue, and I really don't want to wait. Sec. Doing Arknight stuff while I wait. My Arknights right now. All right. That. Oh, talk to the FC. Wait, I'm gonna take the FC chat. Damn, I can't believe Otis actually hates me. It's crazy. Alright. Wait, let me go and end this duty. Okay. Message. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I got my friend Otis here. I was planning on doing, I was planning on going Red Mage. Oh, hell yeah, Enu's free. Cool. Hey, Enu. Let me go my party up. Party. What class is everybody? Oh, okay, tank. Alright. I'm gonna go Sage. Wait a minute. Oh, cool. Oh, these are cool looking weapons. With feathers. Look cool as hell. Alright. Let me just do one thing. Portraits. Oh, my portraits are fucked up right now for some reason. Okay, let's go. Do this. I'm gonna be rusty as hell. I'm gonna do this and go sleep. I just want to finish this dungeon. I like the music though. The music of this place is really cool. Oh, it's gonna die. Oh, okay. Huh? Oh, he's invisible. Gonna follow. Oh, I get it now. Cool. That's interesting. Oh. Oh, he's here. Okay, I see it. Cool. Cool hat? I will take the cool hat.
I'm warning you. Stay away!
Oh shit. Alright, you're good. Stored Aether. Oh, okay. Oh, that hurt me. Oh, I leveled up. What is this? Earrings.
I cannot let you take Metion. Not yet.
All right. Cool. I want the treasure.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
All right, boss time. Hey, Hermes. Hermes looks cool as hell, though. I like his design.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction. I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
What? Yeah, I think it's that here.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain! Of ether! Surge is one! Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Even when transformed, I am not finished yet.
Oh, GG's.
No!
Bye, Hermes.
My power!
I want the maiming coat and greed. Oh, you got one both. So.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Metion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Nah, there's no choice.
Metion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased.
Oh, damn. Went far.
Heard the final testaments of the dying. Welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment
She's gonna say out of this race, right?
They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best.
Damn.
That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
Okay, Etienne.
Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be
beautiful.
Okay.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there, in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Creepy. Alright, I don't think Metion is very cute anymore. But hey, Yukio fan, welcome in.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Excuse
Have
me?
you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to
Think you spent
live,
too much time on Twitter? Yeah, probably.
should his end be justified.
You
will
spent
surely
one
find
day
a
on
way
Twitter.
to
This is
revert
the
his
outcome
demise.
he came to. Honestly, valid. Valid
If
crash
not,
out.
He will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
What's this?
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea.
Oh, he's gonna alter memories?
Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events. Replace with a vague...
So it doesn't matter what we did, because it just reversed the memories. Okay, cool. I loved it. I love
preparing to
plot
demonstrate
line.
the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hitherdays. Metion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated at burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Well, I'm glad our time here was well spent.
To the edge of the universe.
where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
I'll ship in that.
This ends here!
Fly, Metion!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Okay, this is like full sequence.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Oh, it transformed to a bird.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Metion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building.
Spending a lot of time
I will
just
destroy
talking.
the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Oh, they're gonna fall off.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
You got tricked. Ha ha ha. You got
it was
dudes.
never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Aspen.
How'd you go? We're right out.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Oh hell yeah, Emmett.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Metion's presence, and the place where to we must go.
Oh, you're tracking her now.
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment.
She literally put an
upon
air
her,
tag on her.
one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Metion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Fanart and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Fanart was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Fanart about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Metion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
They do remember, eventually.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. But Hermes, thinking unlikely will create more intellectuals. He pours so much of himself to Metion. Now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction of the world, admitted would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 was to be a welcome distraction. One day hence, hopefully see Evan of final days in the role of Fan Daniel. Okay, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince MSL and Hypnodelis that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure the experience Hermes like sponge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapons to final days. We must fight this battle in your age and I in mine. Come, let's walk together once more. I will see the doors of Propylion. Okay, let's just finish this part up because I think it's the end of this area, and then we're gonna end. I'm gonna eat alms to the east. Really? It's up here? Off the east. Oh, there it is. Okay, no more nearby air currents. Perfect. We're done then. Do all the air currents. We're gonna go back to the tomb here. This is a really cool area. I wonder if this guy will give me the air current quest. You do. We'll do it real quick. Welcome, friend, to Agnorissus. I am Socles, and I manage this reason under the authority of Chief Hermes that oversees Elpis. And you are, unusual, still bearing familiar. Familiar, we must have a mission, yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here on the purpose of observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case, you only need to mention my name to Carmian. She'll gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. Alright, let's get this done with. Huh? Yes? What can I do for you? Aki, is it? Novice Socrates wishes me to act as your guide. Oh. Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. I will be more than happy to show you around. Simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. But quite recently, I was holding engaged in a prolonged research project in Academia Anlier. Surely there are more experienced individuals who provide a more comprehensive, this government scholarly constructed, that is it. Tasks given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it's not every day that one does indulge curiosity of a severe and fascinating visitor. We can commence the tour this very moment if you like. Sure. Let's begin. Rather have me lecture as you walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in Agnorissus prove more beneficial. I'll point you in the right direction. You can question my colleagues in your heart's content. Once you complete a circuit, you can return and speak to Overseer Socrates. Okay. Where are we going? God. One of these quests, huh? Charming. Oh, and who's your friend? Is this familiar? Oh, you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make a study of your composition and consciousness. But do forgive my forwardness. My duty to try to behave your familiars, and I find it so diverting. Our king's servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, and our research here is given a specialist dispensation. Most of the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle, or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I'm responsible for observing and valuing their potential compatibilities. But of course, if Azam might grant you us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze. And on that note, we must really be moving along. Step lively, Aki. Alright. What do we have here? Familiar of some kind, judging by their thorough structure. Yes, I'm accompanying Aki on a tour around Agnorissus and best of the Overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from large creatures. The fauna I have observation occupy a top tier of the food chain, and do not take lightly intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. I'm sure you're quite capable of defending yourself. Then when preaches a price, test for the abdomen, eh? Thanks for the warning. We'll proceed with caution. Okay, one more. Hello, Carmian. Was there something? The Overseer asked to get this familiar toward the grounds, and I thought the best way to do that was to show her what we do her firsthand. I see. Well, my work is very difficult to demonstrate, but a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence in their local wildlife. Was that sort of thing you wish to know? Yes, that was perfect, thank you. I think you've covered the main areas of interest. Let's now speak to Overseer Socrates. Okay, cool. Done. Ethereal current. Alright, so you complete your tour. Almost, we spoke with those in charge of various facets of Agnorissus, but I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began, with you, Overseer Socrates. I see, and what's your impression of the work we do here? It requires equal levels of passion and patience. I'm glad we can help you further your worldly education. I'm glad to see you enjoyed the experience, at least I hope you did. You're truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such a robust cognitive and cogitative faculties. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? Feel something special has been woven to your aura. But you have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, a second this invitation. In the long years I resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, one of the Aspens no less. Alright, well, we're done with that. I think that was it for this one. There should be another one here. An expected guest. I think that's it. Yeah, let's just do this last one then. It was like one blue. Just want to finish up the blue quests before I proceed to the next area. I don't think it's gonna be enough to get us flight though. I believe the main story, come back here later, might have more. Well, this is a pickle, whatever I am too, Please tell me to deliver a message from Cleon. You are familiar, yes? Asm's familiar? Oh, and I do like the name Aki. If you belong to Asm, then what has become our visitor from Amarat? He was meant to arrive some time ago. Our wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers. When someone from outside Alpsis comes to visit, the reactions can be somewhat unpredictable and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. And if you do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, you have my permission to terminate the offending subject. Safety first. Alright. Where are we going? Oh fuck, so we done there? Oh my god, there's another one. There's another blue quest. Guess we'll pick it up on the way. You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you ever see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. I see. She and I are students of the Academia Ander, and we intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We're on the way when she realized she forgot something back in her Agnorissus, so she ran back. This last I saw of her, she can be a bit, how do I put this, scatterbrained, so she may have something got lost on her way back. Well, rather not search for her myself, but what if she comes back while I'm away? We're in too much trouble. Perhaps we should kind of look for her? I guess she won't be wearing a mask. So she's down a touch. You'll find her in the area of this place, in all likelihood. If you do come across her, could you help her out a bit? See if she makes it back? God, everyone's here getting lost. How the hell do you get lost in this place? Alright. Oh, Minotaurs. I got you. Oh no, I don't wanna fight. No, hold on. Wait. I'm not in an attacking class. Now can I leave? Hey Relics, machines unlocked. Well, most of them. How goes MSQ? MSQ is going pretty good right now. We're pretty much done with the area in Elpis. It's actually really cool. I really like this area. So the story's getting very interesting. I'm gonna Red Mage. I was in my damage class. Alright, now I can attack. Cool. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I am Cleon, recently arrived from Amarat. I'm assuming Myra said you to fetch me. I see. Well, we had best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not, I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. Alright, well that's one done. There's another one over here. But yeah, congrats on unlocking the machines. Relics. It didn't take you that long to unlock them, right? I gotta figure out. Well, we'll see. Once I set everything up with Dolphin, I'll try to unlock everything. All right, let's see. Let's find this guy. Yes, can I help you? Oh wait, you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, I beg of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. What was that? A woman asked you to come find me? That'd be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I hope to keep this hopelessly direction slab myself on the wraps. Well, terrible leaving her like that, but I clean forgotten a task from one of my professors. I rushed back to the item I was asked for, which I found, thankfully, but I got rather turned around and took it in return. But don't you worry about me, I'll be fine on my own. Now, if I'm right, then following this road east will lead me to the teleporter, I think. I mean, I know. Are you sure it'd be alright with you? I can escort you, how about that? You mean it? Truly? Well, that is, I mean, if you're heading in the direction anyway, I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. Oh no, please, after you. I'm able to get as far as the teleporter connects to the Oikos. I should be able to make the remainder of the troop my own. Now then, would you mind? Yeah, okay, we're escorting. I'm gonna bring her over here. Okay. And go straight. Almost there. But yeah, I'm really liking this area. I think this area is probably one of the prettiest areas in the game. It's really nice. And I'm really looking forward to the next part of the story because the story's getting very crazy. I'm not entirely sure. Like, I think of all the areas in this game, it's probably one of the most beautiful ones. Yeah, it's a very nice place. What What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. Should be alright without you now. After all, it's just a straight shot from here to Oikos. Goodness, the earful I'm going to give my friend. I kept her waiting for far too long. Well, I really should hurry. She's owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. Do come see us, though. I would like to thank you properly. Yeah, it was easy. All the vehicles are on specific missions, and you can do the missions without knowing them. So I just looked up the checklist, challenges, and rewards. Also, I'm not sure if you need your own save. I think we put up the same save file memory card. Oh, okay, cool. That's convenient. I think that makes sense though, because we're connecting. I guess I'm connecting to your console essentially, right? It's like split screen. I do know that some GameCube games could be connected like on a 4-system setup or like multiple system setup, but that's not common. There's lore, then there's making you part of the lore. Yeah. Wait, where is the? Oh no, what am I doing? It's over here. Yeah, but no, this is it's really interesting. It'd be like, hey, all this history that we talked about over and over again and cutscenes and everything, now you're gonna go back in time. You're actually gonna be there. But then they had to pull the whole memory wipe shenanigans. Yeah, Curb Air Ride does have broadband connection and connect multiple GameCubes. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's something interesting we can do if you want to get actual. Like I was thinking of doing that, so we can have our own screen. Thanks for your help. Truth be told, my friend first dashed off. I assumed it was because she forgot an assignment from Metron. Lo and behold, I was right. We were studying in the worlds of Metron at Academia Andir, learning all we can about engendering of aquatic life that self-same master. Honestly though, I have no idea why Metron asked you to procure a flower of all things, and one that's still ongoing testing the Elpis. Very beautiful, yes, but what has to do with theology? Well, nothing, but that's the point, surely. Must we pretend as a present, one meant for a logriff. Metron is hopefully enamored, as we all well know. We do, this certainly knows to me. Though now you mention it, I suppose we have sparks between them. Wonder why I've never noticed that before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of the romantic entanglements. I mean, we wasted all my valuable research time lost amongst the trees, and I would have wasted even more if not for you, good lady. Now my friend and I are together again, we can get back to Academia and deliver a flower to Mitchum before it wilts. But before we rush off for a reward, you certainly deserve it. Cool. We'll know more when we test it? Yeah. We'll know more once we test it, so hopefully it's not too hard to get running. Shouldn't be, but you never know. Should be pretty straightforward. Well, it's gonna be an ad soon. I'm gonna end soon anyway. Aki, thank you for seeing the safety of our guests. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been able to shield me. And I'm certainly glad she was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe you have some concerns regarding your personal creations. Yes, as embarrassing as I am to admit, I was worried the concepts I registered at the Bureau of the Architect would not be fit for release in the wild. Oh, you need to feel so embarrassed. You wouldn't be the first visitor we had to express difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. We can look into them right now, if you like. I should like that very much, but I did have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from that beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be a perfect candidate evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I must insist you join us. What a fascinating notion. Yes, I quite agree with your assessment. Then let's go together. Whenever you're ready, Aki. Yeah, we're not doing that. I'm just taking this current and I'm leaving the hell out of here. So, cool. But thank you, though. Hey! Finally! We're flying! Woohoo! Now we can fly. It always feels nice when you unlock the Freebird achievement and you get to fly. It always feels really good. Moving from like a snail's pace to actual flight speeds. Alright, while I do this, the ad's gonna play. So the ad's gonna play in a bit. Let's see. Should I just trigger the ad now while I'm like moving? I'll do that. I could just snooze it, technically. We'll snooze it. Alright, since we're already here, might as well. Let's end this off. Your time as each joined to an end. While speaking to Fanart, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Recommending you set aside sufficient to. Oh my god, it's gonna be a long one, huh? Alright, I'm gonna get water. I'm gonna play the ad manually right now. I'll be back, guys. Damn it. I just want to end this just before I leave, because I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna end stream. But I didn't expect to do multiple cutscenes in sequence. Alright, whatever. It's fine. I'm gonna run the ad. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, let's play the ads. Not ads. Let's play the cutscene. Actually, let me make water. Okay. Go.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home. May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Metion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
Is this when she starts doing the whole espionage against the 14?
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14.
Yeah.
However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Metion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Aww.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
This is when it became crazy. I see. Amarat of the final days.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Oh, there they are.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
She speaks the truth, to be honest, yeah. The pilot. They did it anyway, and they summoned Zodiac.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us.
Oh shit.
No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Such a badass line, dude. That is such a badass line. Dude, oh my god. Fanart is such a badass. And this is when she became Hylian.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Oh shit.
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
Dude, the freaking parallels
Find
here.
the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Dude, this is so freaking cool. That was such an amazing
A
sequence.
conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable.
Yeah, now we understand the lyrics for answers.
Then, shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age?
I blinked, what happened? A lot happened, Relics. A lot happened. I don't know if I can describe everything. Wait, Relics, have you played through the MSQ for Final Fantasy 14? I don't remember if you told me already before or not. Huh? There's more besides ARR? Yeah. Yeah, there's a little bit more besides ARR. Just a little bit. No, this is getting really cool. This is getting amazing, actually. It's peak. It's riding his peak. Okay, like 20 more quests? Yeah, give or take. 20, you know, yeah, a little bit more than 20. Travel to oh, we can go back to Elpis. Oh shit. Yeah, 21, yeah. Oh, I see. It just goes back here. Alright, well then, I guess this ends our playthrough for today, but damn, what a way to end it. I'm glad I decided to power through and end it here because this will be a terrible time to start stream. This is like a really cool way to end it. What a cool freaking cutscene. Holy crap, man. And the fact that Answers has such a strong like story connection that I did not like put together until now. Dude, it's so freaking good. It gives me chills. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining me today. I really appreciate it. Let me see who's streaming. I'm gonna find somebody else to stream Final Fantasy 14. Let's see here. Probably a good amount of people. Final Fantasy 14. But yeah, hope you guys can take care of yourselves. Get some rest if you need to get some rest. Who is playing MSQ? There's always plenty of people in the category. Let's see here. Let's see where this person is. Oh, hey Talos, welcome in. Yeah, rest easy, everybody. Rest easy, rest easy. Let me see this person. Oh, never mind. They're a little bit farther ahead than me. I will not watch. Let's see who else is. MSQ Dawn Trail. Nope, can't raid that. I can't raid them. What else can I do? Everyone's doing Dawn Trail, man. Oh, these, they seem to be, I don't know how far ahead they are, but they have a cute model. I'm going to go and raid them. They're doing, what, level 60 quest? Which quest is this? Oh, a Chemical Research Facility. They're in Heavensward. Alright, cool. So we're gonna go on raid. New start the raid. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I won't be streaming for the next few days because I'll be going to Anime NYC. If you guys are also planning on going to Anime NYC, I'll be down to see you guys there. But yeah, I'm just gonna be walking around, seeing what's available over there, and yeah, I'll be having some good fun with that. And yeah, let's go and raid and support Yuna Kitsunebi. They're a really beautiful model, really cool fire fox model. Enjoy the con, safe travels. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, I hope you guys will take good care of yourselves, get some rest, get something to drink. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.